I'm gonna be right back. Oh my goodness. May you be happy. May you be healthy. May you be peaceful. And may you be safe. May everyone watch you be happy. May everyone watch you be healthy. May everyone watch you be peaceful. And may everyone watch you be safe. May all things be happy. May all things be healthy. May all things be peaceful. And may all things be safe. Just another day of fighting fortune-telling pickles. You never know where you stand with fortune-telling pickles. If you know anything about fortune tellers in general, is you can't trust them. Because you're looking for a prophecy. And the thing about prophecies is if you believe them, they come true. If you believe them and then try to do something to avoid them, they come true. But if you do not believe in them, they will not come true. And that's the problem with Greek mythology. Because a fortune teller or an oracle said something, and they're like, I don't like that future. I'm going to do something about it. But if you just live your life, then the prophecy has absolutely no power over anything you do. Dropping the truth nuggets. What am I doing over here? I am pressing buttons. All the buttons in the world. How about this button? Vote for you to play Crime Scene Cleaner, one of these. Someone said that in Discord, I believe. And I'm not against it. I just don't have the money for it. I need to pay off some credit card stuff. I cannot afford another Steam game. I need to stream more. I mean, like, that's basically it. Or get a proper job. You know, one or the other. I have been working on my CompTIA networking studying, except I'm not scheduled to take a test yet. I haven't even paid for the test yet, but I'm trying to understand it. And I've been like, that didn't want to close. As far as gaming on this channel, it's like, I don't know if enough people like me gaming on this channel, and I'm like, do I just commit to my separate gaming channel? It's like, but I like being called Lav, and if I just start committing to the other one, I'm going to be called Puppet again. Have you fought the pickle fortune tellers yet? They tell nothing but lies. Absolute lies. I asked the fortune tellers, would you lie to me? And they said, yes. And I believed them that they would lie to me because they told me that they would. They said, beware of appealing sentient creatures. And I took that to be cautious about the sentient pickles. The appealing. Those are bananas. Maybe they were warning me about the bananas. The banana revolution is overdue. They have been plotting in the secret. In the tropics, they have been plotting the banana revolution. Gotta get your pickle revolution. Pickles are good for your constitution. Need some quicker electrolytes. Drink a little bit of pickle juice delight. Get yourself a nice pickle revolution. I had a fight with a pickle fortune teller today. They told me I would, and so I had to. So you'll be fighting a fortune teller today, and then I had to throw hands. Bolos, the notorious warning. He's here to give you a notorious warning. Bad things are coming when the Bolos comes to town, because he has the notorious warning for everybody involved. I played the new map. The desert's really hard on peak. I should play it on stream. victoriously warned. Your bending doom is coming. I need to read The Three-Body Problem. I keep watching shorts of The Three-Body Problem, and everyone's saying like the book is way better. And I believe it because I watched The Martian after I read The Martian. And I'm like, the book is a comedy. Cypolina. How's it going? Cypolina. My keyboard is so far from me. How was your stream that you had today? Was there a thing to write home to say? Did you fight in the pickle revolution? Did the pickle fortune tellers tell you lies? How are your bones? I know there's a lot of information to be grabbed here. There's pickle fortune tellers that you have to fight in the pickle revolution. And then you're getting asked about your bones. You got raided by an ASMR and thought I would give the ASMR community back to the ASMR. A very good decision. My bones are pristine. I have very nice bones. Is there a trigger or instrument you would like me to play? Cypolina. Otherwise, I imagine you have to go and clean up and bounce. Because that's what I do every time I read somebody's like, I'm done. I need to clean up. I need to go lay down and eat food. I'm gonna have to switch microphones. Right, all. Have ourselves a good thundercoon. I just gotta boot up other program. Okay. That's the one I can't do on the other microphone. Cream is coming out. I'm not seeing anything. Is the audio skipping out? No, I don't think that. Filters. Okay. All right. See what's going on. because it's getting looped through to the second computer, and out like every other second, and I don't know how to fix that. No, it's definitely this. I see it's happening. I can see it happening. It's cutting out, and I don't know how to fix that. I mean, if I were and the first time okay. Oh, why? Okay. It doesn't like this microphone at all. Like in any form. Okay, cutting out 2 seconds. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I was testing that. All right, if I was no idea. All right, does that do? Switch back to my other. You know what? I see what the problem is. Okay, actually see the problem. And the audio signal going through to the other computer is getting interrupted somehow every couple of seconds. So I can't do Thundercone until I figure that out. Because it wasn't doing that the last time I used the microphone. No, I did not fix it. I'm back to using this mic. So I mean, like, it's not fixed, but I know what the problem is, but I have no idea how to do anything about it. So, it's Nibbles. So, no Thundercone until I figure it out. It's not a microphone. That's the problem. It's something I could try to do is this. The stream is not going to end. You'll still hear me. I'm just going to close this out. I'm still here. Just keep listening to the sounds. Okay. Okay, I'm going to see. Did that fix everything? No, still doing it. Yeah. I do not have an answer for that. Yeah, but I was looking at it at the audio, and I would see the bar moving, and then it's like, I know you can't tell which mic I'm on. Because this one's better. Anyways, it's time for that. No, settings didn't get changed. I just having a bandwidth glitch. That's the best way to explain it. Not a visual glitch, because you can still see my image pretty clearly. And the image is not cutting out every couple of seconds. It's just doing it with the audio. No, the video isn't a problem. It's sort of a feature because the video is on a slight delay to my audio because my audio is plugged in directly to the streaming computer and the video is plugged into my gaming computer. So you're seeing me talk like a bad dub. So every time my lips move, it'll be like a second after you hear the audio. Godzilla. It's Godzilla. So, the video lag, that's normal. You've been playing Subnautica Sub-Zero all day. Is that the second one? I know there's a new Subnautica that's coming out. They were skipping around. Oh. I don't know, there's something weird going on today. Like, I could try to restart this computer, which wouldn't end the stream. But it would give you a nice black screen. Oh, you had a bad storm. No, it's not about the storm. This is between this computer and that computer. It's almost directly linked. It's going through a switch, going to the next computer, so that it doesn't even leave the house. You don't leave the house either. I've been starting to do my work out on my porch because I need to get vitamin D because I'm out of vitamin D pills. And I'll start watching one of my, that one I saw. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. I'm gonna close that down. I'm gonna task manager. Is there something stupid going on? This is still a new thing that I've been trying to do. I know the new microphone's really nice. I mean, like, I finally got brave enough to use the Tascam because I thought it was too good. And it doesn't have a mute button. And that was the biggest reasons why not having a mute button was really the biggest reason not to use it. Because I would cough and sneeze and everything too much. So like having a very sensitive microphone with no mute button. And when I mute this one, I have to mute two things because it's the desktop audio and the microphone audio. And I have to do that directly on OBS. Because if I have the echo on and I cough, the microphone won't pick that up, but the microphone is still on, so it still gets sent to the reverb program. And then you hear Lexi, how's it going on? It's Nichols. What's your request? Did I miss your request? Fake like oh. Now this is probably perfect for this microphone. So sit back and listen to me speak an entirely fake language. Sur l'amour comme bonsoir, laissez-vous douces voter, si bonsoir la petite belle mon couleur des vessies. Ça m'en suivi, dit pendant le combo, ça vendait, si mon doigt la bonsoir. Si d'aller pour du vote, ça va bon, si l'iguelle en bois. Soit les vignes, si vieux Dieu, le vent qu'on soigne les belles pouvoirs. Ça y joue l'intérieur de l'on suivant, si veut dire de qu'on ne suivait pas la petite cataracte. Shindy will swan, she about to call a city, visible to common soil about the Zinda. You should hear me sing it. Je les vents, ça, je les vents qu'on va, et l'on des vents qu'on va, j'en les doulons en les ans, et les vents des bas, s'il les va dans les bas, oh les doulons, les vents les bas, au rendez-vous dans les doulons. Son va le ventadira, oh le ventadu mazudia, allez ventano, lancez tout, zole ventant les dons, tout s'y va. La bonté visitive, des bondeurs vendus éventuels et petits, c'est vendu de vos part qui gâteau grosse à la montagne divise. C'est vendu. I should do this like an entire stream like this. C'est vendu because honestly, I love listening to ASMRs who speak. I watch a Brazilian ASMRs all the time and I have no idea what they're saying. I should actually learn Portuguese one of these days. Licorice tea is so good. So good. Absolutely the best. It's like, let everyone who's here is like, be like, what is he doing? When did he learn a new language? It's like, Lexi, what pas au course, veut dire, c'est votre nom, c'est péché, dans son important, c'est difficile. Un jour, vendement l'avait dit, c'est pour tout course, pendant son appendé. C'est moi, c'est votre joie, c'est votre composé des bêtises. Son pour le manger, bon soir, des pouces, pour le manger des signes. Difficile de garçons, quoi la bronze, les verres, qui signent de vos soins. Je vous chance, ici de vos choix. Je vous trouve, on se lève, c'est digne de fond de mon zébétapa. Ça peut être bizarre, c'est pété pour ça. Ça peut être, ça va te poursuivre. Les sous-va, quand le vent est passé devant. Chanter ce vent s'est vêté, quand on s'en va valer. Si fortune l'a jeté, mais ça va de mon conseil. What is this ASMR talking about? Didn't the tag say it's English? What language is he speaking? I don't understand. C'est bon, ça va? J'ai fait des conférences difficiles, mon city. Souvent, ça pour toi, qui bras, qui est bon sur du potage. Souvent, c'est fait des papas là pour ce petit. Qui c'est pas bon pour ça? Ça maman là pour te passer des visites de promotion. Je vois bon là pour tes élèves. Ça vient d'Indie about the months in the promotion. I saw that jump right there. Don't you do that? Freaking screens. I feel like I need to like just restart the computer and that might actually fix it. I mean, it wouldn't end the stream. Let me add something then. I'm gonna add something in picture. You always get here near the end. No. We're very much at like first hour, I think. Are we second hour? Splishy, how's it going? I'm doing this for like a little bit because I'm gonna reset. I know it's very green. Do you want more of the bottom part? No, we want somewhere in between. There we go. Oh, okay, I'm gonna restart the computer. I'll still be here, but I'm going to be right back. While in the best way possible, this is probably pretty good. That I can do this. Oh, it's here. Come on, wake up. There we go. It's green. All right. Restart. This is the weirdest thing I've ever done is restart my actual streaming computer while in the middle of streaming. Because it's like... This is nuts. Work because I like my piano is plugged into this computer. Alright, that should be up. Let's see if that fixed it. I need to hit that button. Okay. And I need to like start this again. There we go. did not fix it. So it could be a problem with my actual streaming computer. It's also like not enough of a problem to do anything about it right now. this one yet. It's still working. So, how's it going? Get to sleep. That sounds delicious. I should be, but I need to be live more often. I think I know what the problem is. Like, I've identified other things. They're like crazy, but I don't know how to fix them. wrote that like over 10 years ago. Honestly, out of everything that came out of that book, that was probably the best one that come out. The one that you guys appreciated the most and like harped on. My favorite was always like your yummy tummy bouncy gummy bear named Trombone. You start the ethnic cleansing tomorrow. It's so unhinged. Nothing's happening tomorrow. It was something I wrote a long time ago. Just very non sequitur. In a crazy amount. Yes, you can. I was saying the gummy bear. It's a not good gummy bear. His name is I don't remember his name. It's like Flouncy or something silly, something unexpectedly wholesome, and he's an insane gummy bear. Like he will purge all the other colors of gummy bears. Which is terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying that anything would think that. It's so non sequitur and terrible that it like comes back. It's a gummy bear. Gummy bears can't do terrible atrocities to human or bear kind. Only if you brush your teeth. Did you brush your teeth tonight? Have you been picking on your sister? Do not seek to be loved by others. Seek to love yourself, and the world will love you. It's actually a true statement. You know, the more I like myself, the more I feel loved. The more I like who I am, because you are always going to be your best friend. Because no matter what, you are stuck with yourself. You may not like things that you have done, and it may do a bunch of silly things that like, it's like, why did I just do that? And you'll like always be telling yourself a lot of like bad, embarrassing, it'll keep bringing up embarrassing moments like it's having a fun time. You know, like just like your best friend would. They'll remind you of the time that you did something really, really dumb, and they'll find it hilarious, but you don't. So yourself is your best friend, your annoying best friend, and you have to live with them. So they're a pain in the butt, but as long as you can love yourself, you're never going to be without a best friend. Some coder gave a Twitch a PowerPoint on Vim and data analysis roles and said they were impressed. However, he did not get an offer. Wait, what? I know. I got started looking for open source stuff, and I'm like, oh. Right now I'm settled on first timers, so I'm trying to figure it out. I don't quite understand how to get signed on to open source stuff. But it seems like a great place to get some actual job experience. I think Lethal Germ's someone else. Lethal Germ. Of course, I've never seen the two of them in the room at the same time. Yeah, in the meantime, I've been trying to get through videos of CompTIA networking. And I'll see if I'm up for taking the test. He's trying to downsize you. souls and backups because of the ring I have right, which is statement ring, which is my first time. Wait, why you have souls? Like you're listening to soul in the background, or? I'm trying to figure out how to go about joining it because I like first time open source stuff, because there's like some you have to like get in contact with people and then you start doing stuff. I don't know, I've been more busy with trying to like watch CompTIA videos. I'm doing pretty special. I'm especially pickly. Been fighting. Oh, I have websites I'm looking at. Just saying that's where I'm at with the journey right now. Because there's like, you Google it. Because that would be like cool to like work on. Like one of the big, yeah. I don't ask ChatGPT anything. I should. Someone said I should. I know I have to get on top of the whole everyone's using the AI stuff. You kind of like have to start doing that stuff too. People are treating ChatGPT as a search engine now. I wouldn't trust it to make me most things, like art or anything like that. Anything creative, I wouldn't trust it. And I definitely wouldn't ask it like advice for therapy, because anything personal you put into a ChatGPT gets put into its training data and can repeat it. It's like a toddler. It doesn't know when to not repeat something. Okay, I'm gonna be right back because I need to check something. AI isn't evil. I would say what the current AI is akin to a calculator. Oh, a pencil has the potential to be evil. If you write evil things with a pencil, then the pencil becomes evil. AI is new and not well regulated yet. It has potential to be anything we want it to be. And because we don't know enough about it, people treat it like we treat most things that are in the unknown. Oh no, we shouldn't be dependent on it, no. In terms of AI for coding, the majority of code out there is spaghetti code and terrible code because there's a lot more of it. Good code is only a few lines. So it looks at the training data, and because there's more of it, it thinks it's good code. So it constantly uses and learns from the spaghetti code that it's good code. So you need people to go back and look over what code it writes. People have documented that there is real harm in having AI companionship and therapists. You would want a therapist using the AI, but you don't want the therapist to be the AI. It's just a tool, just like a calculator. That's the way you have to approach AI. It can be a very powerful tool. But yeah, there's been a lot of laziness that comes from it because there was a judge who was looking over a prosecution's argument, and it was really a compelling argument. And then the judge went and looked up the sources that it cited, and he couldn't find it. It turns out the prosecution used AI to write their deposition, and so they had to throw out everything that they did because it wasn't true. It was completely made up previous cases. So yeah, the people who depend on it, do their work for them, don't get very far because they eventually do get found. It's basically you have somebody doing all the work for you without the bright dumb kid is doing your homework. You don't want the bright dumb kid to do it because they're really smart but also really dumb at the same time. Limit 77, how's it going? would look up how large language models work, because that's the best example that explains how a neural network works. Because what it does is it goes through a text and counts up all the words that appear in that text. And then it takes each word and then counts how many of the same word appear after it. By 1 degree, it looks for just the next word. Every time that a single word happens and the next word happens, it looks for that same thing and then it counts it up. And then it sees when there's a higher repetition of those two words together, it understands that that's part of language, that it's a higher probability that you should have that word come after this first word every time it comes up. And then you go to the next word, and then you look up what the next word is most commonly part of. And then you go along, and then eventually you have a sentence. And you look at a period as if it's a word. And when you do it with just one word, it's kind of a garbled mess. It's like, it is the catfish, or some crazy nonsense. But then they also have it look at what is the first word followed by 2 other words, and the highest probability that these 2 same words follow this first one, and then it becomes more of a sentence. And then you do what is the probability of the next 3 words being the same? How often do those words get used again? And that's basically how they first were training the way for things to understand written language. When I redeem a sound request, is it possible to make a small variation? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Lilacanese. How you doing, Limit? I say that if you're really confused by AI and all that stuff, take some time to learn how it actually works, because it's truly amazing stuff. And it's like what the computer's actually doing is incredible algorithms and processes. Yeah, that's what we've been saying, is like AI is not your enemy, it's just a tool. In any tool. That's an Ani DeFranco quote. Any tool's a weapon if you hold it right. All poisons can be medicines at the right dosage. That's something a few people have said that. Or all medications can be poisons if you use enough of it. Oh, if you're talking about addiction, I'm superly addicted to YouTube Shorts. Everyone gets addicted to something. We have crazy monkey brains.
living in a world where we have these flickering lights that are like captivating our attention. Our biological software has not caught up. The hardware and software have so many bugs in it that yeah, exactly, a squirrel. We can be hacked. Our brains can be hacked so easily by so many things. That's why they make food the way they do. So like they want, like companies do the science of how things taste that make you want to keep eating rather than making something that makes you satisfied the first time. That's why I'm trying not to drink soda when I eat dinner, or when I eat meals. Don't drink soda. It like the soda, even diet soda, will like mess with your internal chemistry and be like, oh, you're still hungry, you need to eat another 1,000 calories. It's like, no, you don't. Put the soda down. Our whole bodies have been hacked so many times by everyone over the generations. It's better to understand how the things work, and then you can prevent against them. You can like start doing something about it when you actually understand the levers. Like, it's more about the human lever than it is about the AI lever. It's about like how some people have like those gambling issues with the flashing lights for the what are those games called? The gotcha games on your phone with the scantily clad women. And you're like, I'm gonna like roll the dice and try to get a gold. It's not a good, even if the skin is like a beautiful art rendition of a fantasy AI, not AI, fantasy anime girl. It's like, you gotta get the high quality gold, diamond, double diamond, pristine, platinum version of your favorite character. I got rid of Photoshop. I kind of miss it, but also it was a good thing because I was using it. I replaced it with GIMP, and I kind of like GIMP. Like there was like a small learning curve because I spent so long trying to learn Photoshop. I replaced it with DaVinci Resolve and GIMP. I'm kind of glad because I was paying $10 a month for Photoshop, and why am I doing that when I can just get GIMP and DaVinci Resolve for free? Oh, you were going at the spine. I'm sorry, I forgot. Yeah, that's the best thing to use it for because the most AI I use is when I do Google searches and it comes up, and then like, okay, I don't want to like, I'll like read a couple lines and then I'll go look at the actual articles because Google's kind of like destroying the search engine in general by having like the AI search engine. It's kind of unnecessary. Mr. Hobbs Gamer. I would not trust AI to read anything for me. I still read all my textbooks and stuff like that. I mean, I will 100% skim the things that I need to read. Basically, if you want to speed read, you read the first few sentences in a paragraph and be like, is this a paragraph I need to pay attention to? I know, it's like, I get rid of Cortana. I actually actively delete Cortana from my Windows stuff. I don't want, it takes up a lot of bandwidth, it takes up a lot of everything. I don't need it to be there. It's more of a pain than I actually want. But yeah, I don't like it being in my search engine. Okay, my personal biggest caveat with AI is the amount of energy it's using. Like, like straight electricity. We do not have the infrastructure to handle the AI craze that's going on right now. And a lot of people are having to pick up the bill for that. That is the most legitimate argument I have against AI. Like the companies who are doing the AI stuff, they're not paying enough for the amount of electricity that they're using. Yeah, master's is new. Bachelor's. That's what I've heard. Of course, you don't really need a degree to get programming jobs. I wouldn't put any of your personal information into there, but like, yeah. It does keep it and probably use it for training data. I mean, it is taking coding jobs, but also it's not doing a very good job. And for some degree, it's good that it is taking, like, if AI is supposed to do what it's supposed to do, it's great to, like, use it to speed up a coding job, because there are repetitive things that you don't need to do again and again that AI can absolutely have a part in helping with that. That's not to say that people are using AI in the best way possible. They're trying to make it a fix-all when it's not ready to be a fix-all. There's just an AI buzz going about. Everybody wants the new thing, and I understand that, and it's going to catch up to them. So I wouldn't worry too hard. I mean, yeah, there's going to be a couple years where it's going to happen, and they're going to lean into it hard, but, like, they're spending a lot of money for very little in return. And the places that it's working, it'll work better, but it's gonna catch up, and people are gonna have to learn, like, oh, you can't use it for this, you can't use it for that, you can't have a smart fridge. It doesn't make sense to have a smart fridge. Oh yeah, yes. Those are pretty concerning. Absolutely. The deepfakes, security, encryption, privacy. I mean, like, once we get quantum computing, technically all encryption becomes a lot more hackable. Humans are just... I'm going to talk about this briefly. A human is equivalent to a single cell in your body. Or to some extent, it's a multi-cell organism within your body. Like, it's probably like some of the bacteria. Your body is like made up of systems and organs and different tissues and all that other stuff. And there's a lot of bacteria in your body and viruses that don't do anything to your body because they don't go after your body. There's a lot of things in your body that attack other things in the body. So, like, there's a lot of viruses that only attack bacteria, and so you have all shapes and walks in life living within your body, and that's the same as a normal person. I'm trying to segue to my point. think of a country, or each country is like a person, a full person. Your government is like your brain, and then there's like nervous systems and stuff like that, and waste treatment and all that other stuff. Yeah, we made the primates connection earlier too. But a lot of things don't metastasize. Like, in a perfectly healthy system, I'm getting all over the place. I've worked on this for a long time, and I'm trying to remember a lot of things. Life is about three things. You are either trying to change your environment to suit that organism's needs. The organism is trying to change itself to fit into its new environment, or it does both. It changes it enough, but it also changes itself. There are certain organisms out there that want to change the environment to suit it so itself can thrive, even at the expense of other organisms. And then there's some organisms who just adapt to the changes. And eventually, there becomes an equilibrium where you'll get sometimes an invasive species will come into an environment and wreak havoc on the delicate ecosystem, but then homeostasis eventually kicks in or everything dies. Because yes, sometimes invasive species can completely wipe something off the map because it's just that effective, that well adapted to that environment. I have been killing a lot of lanternflies, and they are really stinky bugs because they poo rotting fruit. It smells like rotting fruit, and that attracts wasps and ants. And you know which trees the lanternflies like because the gravel on my road looks wet even though it hasn't been raining in days. And it's really disgusting to realize that that's just bug poop. But the thing is, organisms who want to change the environment to suit them so they thrive better will use any tool that they can. They don't see how that affects, or they don't care how that affects other organisms living within the system, because they need the environment to suit them so they can thrive better, even if it's not to their benefit. They just kind of mindlessly go into it, and they do it because that's kind of what they're programmed for. I mean, like, aliens would be the same way. If the, like, they say, like, the most likely alien out there are hunters. The reason that you don't hear all these alien voices out there is because there's a hunting alien out there. There's a big bad. And so all the smart aliens are keeping quiet to not get the attention of the big bad alien out there. So that's like the dark forest theory of why we don't see any alien communications out there. And that's a fun thing to think about, because like, we're either the first ones, first intelligent life, we are either the last intelligent life, because everything else, there's the great filter, No, we're not the big bad alien yet. Because we don't go out there and squish all the other aliens because that is like that's also a concern in the long run, is when you only have so many resources within a Milky Way. And it's the first person who starts colonizing other stars that gets the resources. And then there'll be budding civilizations that come up. It's kind of like a startup in the middle of a place that's already saturated with corporations. Like a mom and pop trying to get started when Walmart's already the dominating competition. The most mundane answer is the Fermi paradox, where the intelligent broadcasting life is so rare and so spread out in time and space. That's true, but also I like the... if you've seen the Kuzik art about Dyson spheres, we could technically pilot our solar system like a giant solar system spaceship. Because, like, the mere fact that you have a reflecting mirror on it creates thrust. And that is super important if you want our solar system to evade threats that might be in our solar system's path. But we could technically fly our solar system to another sun. It may not be warp or, wormholes, punching a hole in the universe to get to the other side of the universe. I love FTL game. Have you ever played it? It's so good. I think the ability to travel faster than light is possible in a sense where you would have to step outside of the third dimension to use it. But I mean, like, trying to get a third dimensional object to exist in a fourth dimensional universe and not go insane, that would be really hard. Someone was saying, it's probably Neil deGrasse Tyson, like, the faster you get to light speed, the shorter a distance becomes. Because what we, like, so many light years, and what it would take a particle of light a year to go at, shortens the distance. We should be putting out all our resources into early detection of comets. Asteroids that would wipe us out and deflect them early on. The thing is, the people in power stay in power because they understand the levers. Fear is a powerful motivator. I'm gonna get away from that. I'm gonna get away from that because we're getting way too much into the politics. Like, yeah, the AI stuff, it's political, but it's not, like, too political. Talking about, like, alien species, that's not, like, too bad. We're getting into, like, sad stuff that we can't do anything about. AI, that's like, AI stuff, that's kind of like a current topic that's kind of like bumming, but like not hopeless. Just start tipping our toe into the realism. topic, they were able to fix something on the V1 that had previously worn out because one of its generators, its backup generator, was failing. So they're able to bring its primary generator back online, I think. I don't remember exactly what happened with Voyager 1. They did something, they fixed something that was previously broken. And they keep coming up with new ways to extend its lifespan. And that's just incredible. Telescope keeps going. There's a new one out there, isn't there? And there's like an X-ray telescope. There's a whole bunch of amazing telescopes out there. Absolutely amazing. Oh, James Webb. Yeah. Sounds like an idea. I'm pretty special. Do you want to like lose so much of your time, jump into playing Surviving Mars? I lost a good couple of days to that game. And then I realized that there's a radio station on it. Like a bunch of different radio stations, like they'd had DJs, like they're on Mars. And I'm like, I'm gonna start listening to this now. And then it became a completely different game with that kind of music playing. Like, this is a jet, this is my bop. Now I have to survive this tragedy and make sure everyone's fed. are so much fun. Do you know the exploit where if you partially flood your base and you leave with the motor thing on, you go full speed? It's crazy. Oh, I don't know if they have that in Sub-Zero. They might not have that exploit. it should work. If that was unmuted over here. Okay, there we go. I think I fixed it. That was 100% what the problem was. Alright, I fixed the audio problem. But that's also a problem. Okay, I'm going to mute that. I'm gonna have to fix that later, but I am to. I want something in between that. Between highest bandwidth and lowest bandwidth. Oh, no. I'll remember this one. Okay, hold on. We'll talk about this. So basically, fluffy mic brushing. I don't know if I can do fluffy mic brushing right now. I could try to do variation. So basically what happened was I was trying to use my microphone, my Mr. Mike Hatterson, and the audio kept cutting out every couple seconds. And I eventually found out that the network bandwidth was too much for my old computer. So I needed to, I can't like stop the stream and like reduce the frame rate or stuff like that that would like reduce the... Yeah. I'm gonna try something here. So like, and then I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to put the fluffy mic over top of it somehow. Part is my IO port is like right there. My headphone jack. It works. The only thing I can't do is Thundercone at the moment because of technical difficulties. That requires the old microphone to use. Does it sound better? something I can also do is it is now expanded outside, so I can like. I'm gonna try something. I might not be able to do it, but we will try it. Who wears the hair better, Mr. Mike Hatterson or this new microphone? Alpha Squishy Snake. Alpha Squishy Snake. How are you? Well tired. That's pretty deep. Very moist. Being in those wells. Putting tires in the wells. Always make sure to tie your well. Tractor tires work best. It's funny as I'm not scratching anything. These are brushes. I'm numb to it. If somebody else was doing it, I'd probably get more ASMR. But like, I gotta relax to like, okay. I have to be in a, like, I'll get sleepy. I'll put myself to sleep all the time. Because one, people stop talking after a while, and I'm like, okay, I'm just here making funny noises. And then like you got this water in the background, and everything's like nice, comfortable. And you're like, yeah, I'm just gonna fall asleep where I'm sitting. So like, when the chat's engaging, that keeps me awake. But like, music gives me the most ASMR. Like, epic music, as it's crescendoing. You know, like stuff like 1812 Overture, and you're like, da 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 da. And you're like, you get really into it. Oh, like, you listen to the whole thing of Ode to Joy, and it's reaching its pinnacle. You're like, this is epic as fuck. So yeah, that stuff gives me ASMR. You know, like hero movies, when they're like, the hero's triumphing, he's getting up there, the music's blaring, and he's like, dun dun dun, and you're like, you get hit waves of ASMR from that. So I'm like a hype. I get ASMR from hype. That's the majority. I get it also from like traditional triggers and stuff like that, but that's the stuff that really gets me. Big name in hiking backpacks, Osprey. Ospry. There's Gregory. There's a couple others, I don't know their names, but Osprey's the biggest one. Don't hold me to the spelling of Osprey. I can't see how many spaces is that? Is that like 5 letters? It's not Gregory. You would have to look up how to spell Osprey backpacks. I'll just use my phone. Osprey. Yeah, I can't think of anything else that would have those letters. There's a moment. There comes a moment in every Jedi's life where they find out they kissed on their brother. You can't go to full dark side until you get at least to third base. Oh, God. Cough. Well, I mean, like, she didn't know. I mean, how could she possibly know? They were, like, separated at birth. And do you know how often it actually does happen that you find out that your SO is related to you? Sometimes it's like second cousin, sometimes it's like first cousin, but it does happen, and neither of you know. I mean, King of the Hill, you had Joseph, who was making out with his half sister because he just didn't know. And John Redcorn was a hoe. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to drink some water. Why can't you do redeem? That was like more than 3 minutes ago. It should restock after 3 minutes. Yeah, echoes are off. Maybe I have to. Hold on. I might have to. Okay, try it now. We're just. Because I've never had that issue before. I mean, like, it's mainly just to raise your hand, and I don't think we have enough people here that's gonna have a problem. That's loud. It's so loud. The background sound is just me. It's a literal fountain. I mean, like, I get it. Oh. Oh, goodness. That's really funny. that's the dancing bear. That's the whole reason why I have bear ears. You're not my supervisor. I can break things. I own all of this. I can absolutely sabotage myself by breaking everything. I can even put on another hat. You can't stop me. I'm unstoppable. I'm wearing a fancy hat. Look at me. I'm wearing two fancy hats, one on top of the other. I'm ungovernable. Oh, the twirling bunny. That one's a randomized bunny. I never had a dedicated giving bits thing. That's just stock. Oh, absolutely. Yawns are absolutely contagious. Who couldn't possibly not yawn after seeing someone so yawn like that? I mean, it's just so absolutely. I'm gonna get a Charlie horse in my mouth. Ever yawn so much you get a Charlie horse in the bottom of your mouth? It sucks so much. They yawn so big that they hurt their mouths. Oh, poor little puppy. Puppo. Doggo. Puppers. The best way I relieve it is I make sure my mouth stays open and I don't try to close it until like the spasm passes. Cause you keep your mouth open. So oh, I had the worst Charlie horse this morning. My calf, it just decided to spasm on me like. Argh. will get the background music going. I'm gonna bring this up. I'll light that up there in the corner. Lol, Ollie, how's it going? I mean, like, all the time. Do you need that to be louder? I can make it louder. I'm doing pretty special. That's too loud. Maybe. It wouldn't go up to 200, it goes up to 100. It would probably crash the system. Or I probably also, like, hard-coded it so you can't go over 100. It's also not that loud to begin with. Is that too loud? I do have filters on my audio. Limiters. So it shouldn't blow your ears out. Shouldn't being the primary word. This is also like chat controlled right now if you wanted to. I believe it's day menu, exclamation point day menu, or menu day. It's one or the other. I'll turn on the triggers to like something There's no night sounds. All the normal sounds are in the menu. The day sounds only work on the program I made. I made it so I could do things during the daytime and have that running in the background. I'm gonna lower that music volume. That sounds a little loud. I recommend sample sound because it runs through all the sounds in a 5-second interval. And if you're curious what the sound is playing, it's in the lower right corner. There's no debug mode. I think you tried that before. This is a personal program I made, so all the commands are hard-coded. Besides, I wouldn't know how to program in a debug mode. Like, what would that even do? I would open up the actual program, the, what do you call that thing? The IDE? Yeah, I would open up the IDE to work on it. So, like, why would I need a debug mode? And I don't know what I would even have it do. choose a trigger. I think Glitter Bubbles is my favorite. What are you doing? Okay, I'm gonna mute that because it's broken right now. Thank you so much, 007. That's super nice of you. I'm gonna turn on the echo for this. Oh. 0 7 I N D I A N A. You're having some non-neutral. J O N E S. If your Subnautica withdrawal lasts longer than 4 hours, consult your physician. Ask your doctor if Subnautica Light is right for you. Ask your doctor if Dave the Diver is a suitable substitute for Subnautica. I beat Dave the Diver off stream the other day. That enveloped my life for a few days. It's pretty good. I wish they did more with the undersea town. There's a lot of crazy one-off games that kept happening. And I'm like, okay, now we're in a dream sequence. And we're in an enemy mosh pit. It's like, what? Okay. But the real Subnautica, wow. They could totally make a 2D Subnautica. Then it just becomes a Roger Wilco game. Could you imagine if Sierra made Subnautica? Oh my goodness, I couldn't imagine what a Sierra game would be like. This, like a modern Sierra game. Now that they... Astro Chicken. Who remembers Astro Chicken? So you got the dog ears then? I have the dog ears. Like the little... I also got Bing Bong to the end. Did you get the new stuff? You carried Bing Bong to the end. Yeah. Did you stare at the sun to get the badge? Apparently there's a golden Bing Bong. It's super heavy, but you're becoming vulnerable to all damage. Yeah, everyone, all the YouTube shorts are talking about that, getting all the new badges. You have... Oh. It's kind of a riddle. But you have to use a special item to look at the sun with. Right at the end. I don't like how they make the lava rise now. That scares me, and it's too fast. Yes, you have to bring the binoculars to the mesa. I mean, you have to bring the bugle to the mesa to like sing to play for the capybara. But I kind of recently realized how powerful the energy drink really is. It's really good. Yeah, just look at the sun with the binoculars, and you'll get the astronomer hat badge. You get sunglasses for that. I don't think you do both of like does I don't know if both of them do this. Do they stack? I don't know if they stack. I would have done one then the other. Yeah, the light, the lava at the lava rising at the end scares me so much. You can't mess up. Lollipop temper. Okay, yeah. Okay, so they stack. I thought they did the same thing. Oh, the lava. The lava hits my anxiety to like 1,000%. I did not like the lava rising. It's scary fast. And it starts really early, so you have to book it. It's really fast. And it's scary. It's legitimately anxiety inducing. It's not fun. It's not fun. But it lights a fire under your butt to get up the mountain. Get up the cauldron as fast as possible. They also moved the fire, the campfire. I'm like, where's the campfire? I can't eat my egg without a campfire. And I'm just gonna eat the egg raw. I think they increased the speed of the fog and the lava. That might be a bug. Like it's just a little bit too fast. Or they just want people to like lose quickly if they take too long. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I got stuck in... First time I did Mesa, I was doing a lot of achievements. trying to do the achievements. There's one I don't know how I'm gonna do. Like, you have to get through the mesa without getting burnt more than 10%. I don't know how I'm gonna do that one. Yeah, nighttime and sunscreen. And parcel also works. If you have the parcel, it blocks the sun. The thing I don't know how I'm going to do is beat the game in under an hour. Especially with the new Mesa. I don't know how I'm going to do that. My last solo completion took me an hour and a half. I think you have to just do it more than once, and then you just learn what the pathing is, so you're not guessing. The first, like, if it's your first time on the daily map, you're not gonna know the optimal path to take. You have to do it like several times to probably find the optimal path. I don't even have to do any triggers anymore. I just have the I just have the background triggers turned on. Can you see that? Okay, now you can see that. Yeah, that's where the noise is coming from. If you see where the ghost is, that's where the noise will pop into your headphones. If I did optimally and didn't get lost halfway up the mesa. Yeah, the mesa, you get lost real easy, and then you get stuck and you have to backtrack, and it's like, oh yeah, it's crazy. Don't hold the scorpions? What? Why are you holding scorpions? Oh, you know what I had to learn? Like, don't eat the delicious cactus fruit because they get you needles in your throat. I think you might have to cook the cactus so it doesn't stab you. And you're supposed to get like 5 cactuses on you to get the achievement. Like the little burr. The round ones. They do, but not if the burrs are stuck on you. Hold on, I've gotta, give me a second, I'll do the evil laugh in a second. Soon the pickles will pay for their transgression against the fates. For they attempted to predict the future where they had no power to do so. They had no permission to render their eyes upon fate's design. They will pay dearly, very, very soon. The pickles will pay. The fortune-telling pickles will pay dearly, very soon. With their blood. Their vinegary blood. Their delicious vinegary blood. Very good. Very good indeed. Okay, I'm gonna do an orb, but I'm going to the restroom first. Welcome indeed. I see you have found.
You have found me, but I need. I forgot my magical gloves.
My magical gloves of holding the orb. Without my magical gloves of holding the orb, I cannot withstand the true power of the orb. I have something very interesting to talk about. A quest, as it were. There have been several people gone missing. I suspect the Fae are at work here. They have been seen drinking merrily in the abandoned castle just over the hill. Many a fine maiden has been taken in the night, left with a replica made from a stick. The Fae really are very dirty. I have been doing research on the Fae, and they stole somebody. They just steal you for no reason. And sometimes they have a reason for stealing you, but they will just take you for no reason. It's like the equivalent of you finding a shiny pebble in the ground. That's what they feel like. They say like this human, I'm going to pick them up and take them with me because they were a shiny rock and I wanted them. There was a bagpiper who was just, just chilling out on a hill, and 4 men, 4, 5, 7, I do not know the number. He was very frantic in telling me. And a doorway appeared out of nowhere in the middle of a field. And then several men, tiny men about like 3 feet high, they rush out of the door and just pick up the piper as he was just hanging about merrily playing his bagpipes as he's on his way to his next gig. And he was just whisked away. Like they all lifted him up and carried him Willy Wonka style through the tiny doorway, where he was present before the Fey Queen, and he did not understand a lick of what anybody was saying. But he understood that he had to be polite, and that there was a romping good party going on, and they're having merriment around. And he couldn't understand the word that they were saying, but he understood that he needed to play them a fine tune. So he got about it, and he got the party really rocking, and the Fae were dancing here and there, and the Queen admired his befuddled attempt at courtesy and whatnot. And they had a very good time, and then the party just kind of ended. And he was left there in the Fey world with no way to get back. And he just kind of like, so what now? And he didn't speak a lick of Fey language. And you're not supposed to learn what the Fey language actually is. Because they like to keep their secrets secret. And if you knew what their language was, then they wouldn't have secrets anymore. They don't want the mortal men learning of their magics. But what he did discern was he was hiding among the barrels because he had nothing else to do, and he heard the cavalry get ready as men mounted their tiny horses, and they marched up to go tromping into an engagement, a campaign of sorts, out into the fields. and they all shouted the same word as they charged through the tiny doorway. And the man, the bagpiper, he realized that that was the password to leave this accursed Fey woods. So, as soon as the cavalrymen had exited, he got up and he sped full speed towards the door and shouted the password, and popped open the doorway, and he was free of the Fey world. Yes, the Fey will just steal you for no reason, and this was a very fine legend indeed. Oh, there's many, many other legends. It's like you should always... People have said you must... Oh, goodness, what did they say? They say don't lie to the Fae. Don't tell the Fae thank you. But don't be rude. Because, if a Fae asks you for their name, don't give them your name. They mean it literally. They will take your name. If they ask for a moment of your time, they will take your literal time. If they ask you for your attention, poof, you have ADHD now. Don't thank them, because that means you owe them a debt. At least that is what one passerby has told me. The Fae stole your dog. I am not surprised. They're always in the realm of a good new steed. A fine raised dog is probably the opt thing to have. Thank you so much for the subs. The gifted subs from the Fey world. The one story that blew my little mind, and I don't know what the author was really going on about. But a prince seeking the waters of a well to heal his father made his way onto this Fey island with the help of these cursed followers. And in so doing, he got to the queen, a queen of the fairies. I don't know if it's the queen of the fairies. And as he had his water, and then he saw within the castle there was a bright shining sword that lit up like day, and the queen herself and her 13 attendants, her 13 maidens, they sleep for a solid year, but they stay awake for several years. Every 7 years they fall asleep for a full straight year. And he had showed up at just the right time at the year that they were all asleep. And they are guarded by these massive beasts, and they take turns. It was the eagle's turn to guard the island, and he struck it with his bow and vanquished the mighty guardian beast. And he happened upon the island, he got his water, he stole into their castle, and he found a pitcher that when you pulled out water, it would always have more water in it. And he found a loaf of bread that when you cut it, you still would have a full loaf of bread. And then he saw the queen and her 13 maidens, and he was so beguiled by their beauty that he gave each one a kiss, and then made his way home. And his family tricked him, this, that, and the other thing, and he gave away his gifts because people said, if by God's grace or something, could you please lend me that gift? And he left a breadcrumb of all the gifts that he stole from the queen's castle. And when he got home, and like a year and a day had passed since the queen was asleep, and they would wake up from their year-long slumber, they all woke up and found they had a son. And I'm like, either the Queen of Fairies gets pregnant in a completely different way, such as a regular kiss, giving normal people the worst interpretation of the reproductive system, or the author doesn't know what a kiss is. And like, I am mortified if he didn't know what a kiss was, for the prince did something very, very naughty while the queen and her 13 assistants were asleep. And I get washed over with the realization of that, and I'm like, oh my. Anyways, the queen is furious. She wakes up. She follows the breadcrumb of her lost items. She finds the prince. She finds the prince was betrayed by her brothers, who stole the thing with her. Stole the water. It's kind of Game of Thrones. I never watched Game of Thrones. I didn't want to put up with the drama. And she took pity on the prince, because the father believed the other two princes, who the older brothers, were the ones who actually got the healing waters for him to heal his gout. And so the fairy queen made them all climb this ladder. This if you're lying, if you had been to my island, you will climb the ladder and nothing will happen to you. But if you're lying and you did not actually come to my ladder place, you will hurt yourself. So the first thing, like, I was been to your island, I got the water myself, and he climbs to the ladder and he falls off and breaks his ankle. The second brother is like, I was to your island, I got the waters myself. He goes up the ladder and shatters his skull. The third brother is like, I actually was there. These guys got me drunk and stole the water from me and said I was a lazy bum and didn't do anything. So he goes up and down the ladder, lickety split, and it's like the father's like, you two brothers were lying to me this whole time. The third brother is the true hero here. He deserves all my land and power and wealth that I had promised the both of you for getting me the water of life. And the queen ends up marrying him and the 13 attendants, because they all got pregnant and had his babies from a kiss. A kiss. And that's where the 13 original clans of Ireland came from. And that fable really sits in my brain. I'm like, that's not okay. You can't tell kids this. Why are you so crazy? There's another story that I'm equally perplexed on, and I don't know what exactly the author meant, because these were interpreted from like Irish folklore. And one was like, Broke Bro goes over to the fairy castle, and he's like, I'm gonna seek my fortune from the fairies. And the fairies were like, hey, it's our boy, welcome, welcome. We're gonna go out and party today, get on the horses. We're gonna go to Dublin. And they go to Dublin on these flying horses. They steal this, they just straight steal this woman, like, makes a copy of her as a twig that's lifeless and leave it in the bed. And they steal the woman, and the part that I'm like, I'm not sure what they did, but they were passing the woman between the fae. And I'm like, okay, what's so great about passing the woman between the fae? And eventually, like, the hero sees his house from the sky. They're almost back to their house, and he's like, let me have a turn holding the woman. And he's like, okay, we're gonna have a turn, you cheeky bum, but we'll let you hold the woman. And then he just beelines it back down to his house and like leaves the fae to go back to their castles. Like, oh, you tricked us, you protagonist, you. We're going to curse the woman, and she's going to be dumb, deaf, and blind. And so he's dirt poor, but he takes care of this poor woman for a year. because the fairies only come out to play during Halloween. And so he's kind. He takes care of this dumb, deaf, blind girl. And he's living with his mother too, so that's also part of the story. And then Halloween comes around again. He's like, I'm going to go to the fairies again and seek my fortune. It's like, don't do that. They'll surely kill you if you do, the mother exclaims. And he's like, no, I'm going to go do it. I'm going to see it. And so he creeps up on the castle and he eavesdrops. He says, like, we tricked that guy pretty good last year by cursing this woman that we kidnapped into being a massive cripple. It's like, yes, but if she were to drink 3 drops from this goblet in my hand, she would be cured of everything. As if, like, no one ever overhears anything, ever. And so he comes in after that. It's like, and they're like, hey, my boy, how you been this whole year? It's like, oh, just peaching grand. And he just snaps the goblet and runs out and goes back to his little house and cures the woman. And then they go to Dublin, takes the woman back to her father after that. It's like, I really wish to see my father and mother again. And they're like, you're not my daughter. We buried her a year ago. How dare you say, but I have my ring here. It's like, how dare you desecrate a corpse, dig her body up and steal from her, pretending to be our dead daughter. That's the worst. But I mean, like, look at I know all these facts. I have these birthmarks and like Protag's like, yeah, it's really her. We did this with the fairies. Believe me, like it's messed up. It's like, okay, we believe you. You shall be our son now. You shall never live in poverty ever again. You were kind to our daughter. You saved her from the fairies. And I was like thinking back after I heard like the kiss got the fairy queen pregnant. It's like, what were they doing to her as they were passing her between the fairies in the flight home? And like, that can't be a G-rated thing that they were doing to her. Why were they holding the woman, passing them between them? I was like, that's dark. What is with you, fairy? What is with you, Ireland fairy folklore? I was looking up. I was reading these so I would like have more stories to tell for the orb and stuff, and it's just like I just got mortified by all these stories. The moral of the story is the fae are friggin' crazy. People would just go missing and they would blame it on the fairies, and it's like, that's probably true. You like little men just stay. You would just disappear. You would just disappear, and it's the fae's fault. They don't need to have a reason. They would just take you. And you would just be in the fairy world forever. Slenderman took your dog. Basically, yeah. It's basically Slenderman. Except little men. Leprechauns. Oh, the one time it's like the leprechaun. It's like this poor guy. And it's like the leprechaun knew the poor guy is like, what's up, chap? And he's like, I'm gonna get your gold, or I'm gonna kill you if you don't give me your gold. It's like I'm going to be tricky about it. I'm going to be as obstructionist as possible. And he said, like, and then he lost. If you don't keep your eye on a leprechaun, they leave. But if you keep your eyes on the leprechaun, he doesn't have the power to run away. But the minute you look away, he slips out of your fingers. So if you catch your leprechaun, and it's like, why are these people being like actual muggers to the leprechaun? It's like, yo, he's got gold. Leave him alone. He earned that gold. this story was like, yeah, the leprechaun was sneaky, but also like, dude was robbing him, and it's like, okay, you got me this time. I'm gonna give you my gold. And this guy was like, has a massive hunch, and it was ugly as a stick. And the leprechaun, after he gave up the gold, is like, you know what? I'm gonna do you one better. And he breaks off this hickory branch from a tree, and then just smacks him up the head. And then he wakes up and he finds out that he's pretty. The leprechaun literally smacked the ugly out of him with a stick. And I'm like, are you not pissed that he stole your gold? Why are you being extra nice? Or are you just like really impressed that he got the best of you? And I'm like, I feel like the leprechaun really wanted to be nice to this guy, but he's like bound by like fairy law that he can't be. He has to be a complete a-hole about it. It's like after he got beat, it's like, you know, I tip my hat to you, sir. I'm gonna do you one better. Smack! The ugly just got knocked out of you. I cured your spinal issues. It's like literally a chiropractic leprechaun treatment. in plastic surgery all in one go. It's just like, what even is this? What's going on here? Anyways, traveler, that's all the stories I remember, all the legends. Maybe that will help you find the missing people. Travel to the Forgotten Castle and find the Fae. You may find the people there. Do not eat Fae food. Apparently, even though many of the people ate the Fae food. In the stories. I don't know where like don't eat the Fae food comes from. I need to read more stories. Eat the leprechaun. Very delicious leprechaun meat you have here. Almost as good as unicorn. What if it's a Fae Twinkie? I especially wouldn't want to eat a Twinkie from the Fae realm. I used to like Twinkies. I'm more of a snow globe. Snowball. You're hungry. You know what? I wouldn't have guessed. But yeah, the story about kissing the Fae Queen and then they get pregnant and have a baby a year later, like, bro, what? And the Queen's okay with that? Like, yeah, he got dicked over by his brothers, but you were really, really pissed a minute ago. Why are you not still pissed? Oh, there was also a version of Cinderella. And most of that story made sense. Like, it wasn't like like Cinderella had like this cool aunt or like, you know, like surrogate mother who like had a bunch of wardrobe stuff. That's how kissing works. No, that's not how kissing works. That's unless you're like Kif from Futurama, that's not how kissing works. I have been eating a lot of carrots lately. Like just straight carrots. Carrots are really delicious. I've also just been eating like straight celery. Celery is crunchy. I like celery. Celery's best in like stews though. You have soup and stew. Celery adds a lot of flavor to it. I like it. You know what I haven't had in a very long time is put peanut butter on my celery sticks. I like tomato juice, but I love salsa juice. Homemade salsa juice, because I make amazing salsa. And then you have like this salsa juice, and it's like spicy and flavorful and limey, and it's like so good. How many ingredients is my salsa? Like 10 Roma tomatoes, 2 limes, an onion, maybe more, a bunch of cumin, and garlic and salt. So about 6 things. It has to be in something. Bloody Mary, suicide wings. Because then you have like ranch on the side or something like that. I want some suicide wings. It's been a long time since I've had some suicide wings. Like proper suicide wings. Like buffalo sauce is good. I have like a suicide wing is like super spicy buffalo wings. Like almost painfully spicy. .23. That's when the sun comes up. Long ago, somebody left with the couple buddies driving and taking the turns. Oh, Thai peppers are crazy. No, don't mess with Thai peppers. I mean, Thai peppers are really tasty too. Like, I used to make a hot sauce with vinegar, honey, and Thai peppers. It's really good. Octa. I'm pretty close. Lethal germ, you just woke up. Go back to sleep. Unless you're getting up for the day. But go back to sleep. Nobody needs to work today. Everyone takes off of work today. What letter did I use? Looks like 1, 4, 7, 3, 1. Bit flippin' trim. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. B I happens all the time because there's like so many people in our chat that have the same first part of their name, but like a second part that's like just slightly different. You're like, are they the same person? Have I seen them in the same room at the same time? I don't remember. I can't think of the other person who's like, but there's somebody recently. That's right, it was the bolos. It was a different bolos. That's who I was thinking about.
Soon, very soon. I will soon have all of the chocolate. Not anybody can stop me anymore, not after I receive the shipment. Not even the super duper friends can stop me now. Or should I say the super dorks? They will want to come to my party, but they are not invited. Especially not until last time. They were very rude to my dog. Nobody gets rude to Sasha like that. She's a precious little doggy baby. No one disrespects my Sasha. Especially not the super duper friends. They don't deserve to come to my chocolate fountain party. We're going to have all the fondue things. Crackers, marshmallows, fruits. And we will wave it underneath the chocolate fountain and eat it while we broadcast. Ah, delicious display. Torturing the population because they can't have any. It will be delicious. Absolutely. Marvelously delicious. And the best part of all, it's very legal. Nobody can stop me from eating chocolate in front of all the people on their diets. Pretty soon, the tri-state area will be falling to my knees, begging me for some chocolate for their very own. What's that? A platypus? Perry the platypus. What else do you beard? That is something I have over the female ASMRists. They may have the boobies, but I have the beard. I still have fingernails. They are very delicious fingernails. I have them. Actually, that's not true. Boomendine has a very manly beard.
There's some very manly beards in ASMR. I wouldn't call his beard glorious. And I don't want a glorious beard. That's too much beard. When I can start to eat my own beard, that's too much beard. Either from the top lip or like the chin being able to like go into my mouth. That's too much. It's too much. It's really funny and scraggly and itchy, but like evil beard. Why am I still streaming? It's 5:30 in the morning. On August 13th, 5:33 in the morning. There's no competition. We're not competing. This is a friendly competition if there is one. I'm pretty sure Bowman's a vet, and I would not be able to take him in any way, shape, or form. I'm too out of shape. I don't really have a gun show. I got more like a sidearm show. It's just a little bit of guns. Look, the tiny gun. Guns. Look at the guns going on here. The tiny gun show. I need to get back to lifting. I started to lift and then I hurt myself. Because I did too much. And I have got to fix this networking issue where the image is kind of like jumping every so often. Okay, let me see if I can. That might help. Nope. I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to shrimp. I'm gonna turn that on. It's in part because I started playing, what's that game called? The Surviving Mars. And then I just got like, it's basically Civilization 6, where you're just like, you're so locked in, trying to keep your people alive. There's just like, you can't put it down. It's neurodivergent traps. I have played Subnautica. I love Subnautica. It's a beautiful game. I can't wait for that. Well, actually, I can, because I'm not going to be able to afford the Subnautica 2 when it comes out. I'm not going to say anything because it's a perfect game. It's a perfect game for exploration. It's a lot like Outer Wilds is the perfect game, but you can only play it once. Because like once you unravel all the secrets, it's like you know the secrets then. Like the exploration kind of ends when you unlock all the secrets. And you're like, oh, that's such a beautiful game. I wish I could play it again. No, between the two, between Subnautica and Outer Wilds, I'm picking Outer Wilds. Time and time again. Not to say that Subnautica is a bad game, by far. No, it's a very, very good game, but between the two, I would pick Outer Wilds. I would say Subnautica has more second playability. Like you want to play Outer Wilds so bad, but I'm not sure if my current PC now. That's a fair thing to say. It also really recommends that you play with a controller. I think it was like for the PC or not for like PlayStation or something originally. You know what you need to do? You need to go to the Steam page and look at the requirements and see if it'll work on your computer. The minimum requirements. It was better when I had my other microphone. Like, there's a way to make it better. But like this microphone's so good that you get hit with the high pitch, high frequencies of it. Yeah, that's enough of that. I'm probably not going to do that again. It's 6 in the morning. I think that's late enough. Let me find the sunset lullaby, because it's not working. Where did I used to keep it?
is it showing up in the feed? It is not. I'm just trying to. Voting is now open. May you be happy. May you be healthy. May you be peaceful, and may you be safe. May everyone watching be happy. May everyone watching be healthy. May everyone watching be peaceful, and may everyone watching be safe. May all things be happy. May all things be healthy. May all things be peaceful, and may all things be safe. Yeah, let's go rate bending silver spoons. It doesn't look like it's gonna get any better. I don't think I've ever rated bending silver spoons. Alright. You guys have a good night. I will see you all later.